Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Is this working? Is this working? Can I be heard? Testing, testing, do. Okay, that does not seem to be streaming. That's annoying. That. Ah, yes, there we go. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Is that working? No, that does not seem to have worked. Hang on, I'm just getting all this stuff set up. I'm very bad at this. Hang on. I did all that for the minute. Actually... Hello, hello, hello. Is my audio working for you guys? Just want to check that. Can you hear me? Because if you can't hear me, it's gonna be slightly embarrassing. Oh, wonderful! You can hear me. Excellent. Sorry for the delay. Oh, sorry. Yes, I am very loud. Theatre kid here. Right, let me see if I can see about getting those stream links out further. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't think I can turn down my maybe I can. Let me turn down how... Is that better? Just turn down my mic a bit. Let me do that. Yeah, that should be better. Is that better? Alright. Cool. That is working. Right. Let me just posty doodle the Livo link to ow. God, this would be the third time I've made this post. Oh, that's wonderful. Now there's just 3 posts of the exact same image. It's just 3 posts, my exact same image. It's great. That's 3 of these stupid things. Right, so I'm thinking either I just wait for a few more people to show up, or perhaps we just, I think I can put up a poll or something and see if I can see what we should do today, honestly. My stream is not important. It is nice to celebrate the fact I have hit 132 watchers as of this going live on DA, and 160 followers on Twitter, but yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, because I've got a few plans today, and one of those plans is perhaps showing off my very extensive lists of stuff I'm going to do, just so people can get like a slight understanding of what the hell I have planned to do at all times, because it is extensive, and you guys haven't even seen half of what Thomas stuff I've made for my AU, and you haven't even seen like a quarter of my AU list, which is terrifying slightly. Yeah, sorry about that. So who else we got? We just got some peoples in the chat. It's nice having you join in, Mina. We'll have to see who else joins. Get some stuff done. Oh. I haven't actually made stuff in... Well, I haven't made proper items since yesterday, when I made In the Hands of a Native, which I think is one of the only times you guys have seen the other locomotives, like the NWR built locos. Well, you guys have seen it, because I posted them on Twitter a while back. They occasionally pop up there, or on Discord. They're fun designs. Those ones in particular, which is the NWR B class, sometimes referred to as the cruiser class, are all based off the report written by Sir Nigel Gresley on the Southeastern Chatham Railway K-Class, about possible upgrades that could be made to them. So they're based off of that. So that was a fun thing I got to make. I just made that because I was bored and I hadn't made anything in a while, so just show off one of the big tank engines, honestly. And yeah, I like the big tank engines. I have several other big engines. If you've seen the Twitter post I did with all of the big, well, the Tweety Doodle thingy, which is the three of my larger locomotives for the NWR. You'll probably have seen a few of them. They occasionally pop up, but I've got a few ideas of what I want to build today. So, one is I want to redo the first sprite I ever made because the colours are really off, and I want to modify it to a different style, change up the colours, and just fix it. It needs a lot of spot fixing. Two, I could modernise a few of my old sprite bases. I have two in mind which need rather serious overhaul. Number three is we can make something completely different, because I have a fun little loco that I've seen that I want to maybe make. And, or maybe we'll just go into my sprite projects and just poke around in there and see what I haven't made yet. And possibly make one of them. Because there's still a few locos left in there. There's a few interesting ones, so we'll have to see. But I might set open a few votes in different places. Just set up some polls. Right. So what have I got? Well, I've the only things like really left on my like things that I'm gonna make. Speaking of the Type 3B, that is one of the two locos that I need to refresh. The other one is my Colic Goods, because I'm not happy with the proportions on that thing. I think I need to change out the wheels as well, because it doesn't look right. But I do want to do a new Type 3B as well, just so it's easier to possibly modify. Like maybe tram skirts or something. I need to look at a bunch of EBs and 3Bs and see what I could possibly add to them as like a little kit. But I may redo the chassis as well, because I'm not too terribly happy with the chassis. Well, maybe. It will all be determined by this stream, so who knows? We'll have to say, I may see if I can summon some other people to do stuff. Might be interesting. But my power of human suffering. Who else can I summon to this exchange? Whom else can I summon? I don't know. Alright, I can post it in other shit. I keep forgetting about this. So yeah, this is It's peculiar because I don't know if I should wait for more people to show up before I start making things, or maybe I just start making things and then people show up. You know what? How about I show what I use? Hang on. Okay, so is that showing up? I don't know if that's showing up. That should be what I use to. I just keep posting these things in just sort of promotion and stuff, just like, hey, I'm live now. Oh, hello, Caden. Hello. Welcome to my shack of horrors. Sorry. Welcome aboard the Midnight Express. Yes. Yes. Damn. You really just said, wow. Okay, I didn't... Caden, we're not playing Talon. As much as I'd love to show off my powers if given from God, no. We's not doing that. We is not doing that today. Maybe I'll show off that I'm a god some other time, but for the moment, we do sprites now. Alright, so I'm just going to turn on my display capture, and we're going to go into my... Yeah, this is the program I use for sprite making. So this is just Paint 3D. It comes, I think, pre-installed with Windows these days. Yeah, it's nice, because I really like the fact I can do a transparent background. It has watercolors if I want to do some weathering, eraser, other stuff I don't use. The only things I use are, like, watercolor, eraser, pencil pen, and sometimes I used to use Paint Bucket, but yes, it is in my bio. I am the very British. Yeah, Paint 3D is how I operate. I think everyone else thinks I run on, like, some weird program. No, I just use the simplest thing I have on offer. Nah, I'm good for the moment, dude. Yeah, it is unique. This was actually the first, this was the program that I learned how to do spriting in. So I got on a VC one day with some other spriters in the Railway of Nowhere server. And they'd been posting sprites for a while, and I'm like, hey, how do you do that? And they're like, oh, right, okay, well, yeah, we can show you. And they got me to open Paint 3D. They also got me to go through a couple of other Paint programs. I actually have Paint.net downloaded, but I'm going to be real with you. It looks complicated as... I don't even know how to describe that. It just looks complicated, and my brain's like, no, we are not going into that. So actually, let me show off one of my... So I have a thing called Specials, which has a bunch of random assortments of stuff. So, this is the GWR Dreadnought, mace made while sick at 10 AM, which is a castle on a Night Owl chassis. Yeah, I don't have MS Paint on mine, and I really like having transparent backgrounds. MS Paint does not seem to have transparent backgrounds. Like, pre-installed. Your brain sounds like Gordon. Yeah, yes, maybe my brain is Gordon sometimes. You never know. But, yee. So whenever someone's like, "What are you using? Using some sort of advanced writing program?" I'm occasionally asked that, and I'm like, "No, no, I'm not. I'm just using simple, using a super simple thingy. Like, I'm not running around at the speed of sound doing stuff. What other silly concoctions do I have in here? Nothing I haven't really already shown. Actually, yeah, let me get my Brighton Light Pacific out. Oh, hang on, you guys can't see that. You do not see the engine off to the side. They do not exist. So here's a close-up of the Brighton. Yeah, it's a bit rough, honestly. Oh, you know what? Here we go. This is one of my World's Worth Ancillary engines. This is the updated pick, which I made before it all got updated. When PT made her new one with all the liveries and stuff. Oh, hello, Lemon. Yeah. Now, I might have to update this again. I really hope I don't have to do that, because I very much like how these all turned out. I like the white ones. Right, so... don't save. I haven't actually edited anything. So... what should I maketh today? Do you really? Well, I guess I'm giving you more things to make stuff with. So that's kind of my niche is, hey, do you either want a really obscure locomotive or a really specific tender? Don't worry, I got this. Here, actually, if you guys are all watching, let me show you the scale and brevity. Oh, hello, Leah. You've caught this just in time to witness the hell and breadth that is my Soda a Different Time. That is my Soda a Different Time folder. It is very big. You haven't seen all of it. Mostly because there's characters that are out of timeline in it. So you guys won't have seen it yet. Either that, and yes, Minor, I just want to point out, I have built electric locomotives. They are in these sheets. They have very ridiculous names. You can actually probably read them, and yeah, if you saw those words, you can easily understand what the hell I've done. Yes, you do see Fergus. I don't know why he's here some days, but he's here. And that is an unfortunate gift upon the world. I tried adding a cab. You want me to show you all of it? Okay. Alright, you ask. Just remember, you asked for all this. I was gonna post these. I don't really have any diesels, no. Do I have one? I have Derek. And that's it. I haven't gotten to making the diesels, but I do have a diesel fleet, I assure you. So yeah, here's Woodfall and Grey Waterton engine. It's I'm just going through these as like semi-fast as I can so you guys can't spot what I've made. But quite honestly, a few of these you guys have seen before. And yes, I keep all my big NWR classes together in one big ass folder, or one big sheet. Just how I operate. Ah, crap, yeah. Fuck. Yeah. I no bear. Well, I have bear, but I haven't made him yet. Whoops. That's fun. But yes, welcome to the full stream. That's cool. Welcome. Welcome to the Midnight Express upon it. I'm totally. I do not have a secondary stream, so you guys get to see the little studio thing. I need to fix that at some point. Maybe get like another monitor. I don't know how to do this. Just being quite frank, I don't know how to do this. Oh, wait, hang on, this is... Oh, crap. I just realised. All of my sprites don't have the wheel flanges, and Fergus does. I don't want... You know what? He can keep them. He can keep the wheel flanges. For all I care, he can keep them. But yeah, what do I want to build today? Actually, I know what I want to build today. So, recently, shown this very fun little locomotive owned by the Cantonese Sussex. I cannot work out what its name is, but... Oh, yeah, Tenderden is its name. And it is... the Midnight Express. Yes, in a couple of minutes. Isn't that because it's like midnight for you or something? But yes, this is the loco I want to make. This is Cantonese Sussex number 1 Tenderbridge. So perhaps that's the loco that we're gonna make today. So now I can't tell if the lines are... Is that 4'1"? It is very hard because these diagrams are very... It's like... Yeah, I want to make this loco and then heavily modify it for my Tidmouth, Knapford and Ellsbridge fleet. The original one, because there's 2 of them. There's one that was built for the coffee pots, and then there's one that was built... Well, I say built, but technically the loco fleet was reshaken in 1909, because they bought Thomas and then just started re-adding locos. So, this would have been, well, a modified form of this engine. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to make everyone else suffer. So yeah, I'm probably... I want to make this. I just need to find some higher quality drawings of it. So, give me a minute, because I will show you guys how I make this stuff. And trust me, it is not the way you think I make this stuff. So give me a minute. I am still here. I've just turned the stream bit off. Oh god. Let me find these and get the higher quality version. Yes. No, I'm not famous. God, where was it? I need to find this thing. I mean, can I search in Discord by... Yeah, you're getting to see how I make this crap. It's gonna be a journey. And if this takes 2 days, it takes 2 days. Oh, yes. Okay, I found it. Oh, well, that's annoying. Hang on. I'm just going to go through the old way of typing bean into my search bar and then going to Google's search by image. Yes, that's how I get to the search by image settings. You wish I had I wish I had an entire team. No, it's one guy who manages to make a sprite a day. Right, hang on. Oh, light railway modelling. Actually, that's probably closer to what I want to make. Hang on, what are you? Oh, these are funny. Oh, these are fun little guys. Okay, yeah, they're fun. I think I understand what this is now. Yee. Thank you, Miner, for keeping us as the good Christian stuff. Wonderful. Right, I'm gonna see. Okay, so these had 3 driving wheels. Okay. Anyone know of locomotives with 3'3" driving wheels? I know that's a very, very specific number. I have to find locomotives with specific driving wheels all the time. Like, this is half my work, is find a locomotive with X driving wheel. Stupid fighter aircraft. Right, so I think I found the loco I want. Hello, you're coming with me. Right, so I need to find a locomotive. Okay, so I'm just looking at this, like, railway stuff. Oh, this is fun. Okay, the Kent and East Sussex has some very fun locomotives. I do it by eye, but I like going off wheel sizes, because then I have something I can work from. So most of the time I have like a standard height that I'll do the buffers by, and then if I have the buffers at a certain height, I can then put in the wheels, and then I can work out how big the loco is by the wheels. But what it does say is that Tenderden was rebuilt to the condition that's seen there with Terrier driving wheels. And that makes this so much more easy. Because I have several terriers in my files somewhere. Right, so let me open this back up again, and let's see the madness in how I work. Right, so actually, hang on, I've got a good idea. Oh no, I don't use orthos. Everyone's respect of me had just been thrown out the window. No, there is no orthographics used in this. I know Thomas Van 21 uses orthos. I do not. I principally... There we go. Hello. I need you. I know he uses... They are very fun and wacky, which is why I want to sort of use them as, like, my inspiration for the, Tidmouth... Well, the Tidmouth-Elsbridge and Knapford Light Railway. Right, so I need this guy, because this is the Cantonese Sussex Blue with the coal rails, so you'll be coming with me over to just... Hang on, let me just make this bigger. Okay, don't need you. You guys are, like, basically the same on both sides, so yoinkle sprinkle. It is very quick and efficient to just yeet through this and just remove stuff. Right, now this is the loco we want to use, and let me throw in the blueprints. I do occasionally throw in a loco blueprint, so I have something to look at. Which one is it? It's this one, yeah. Like when I did Hermes, I think I mentioned... Yes, I did know that. Which I was like really confused when I saw Thames and your AU. I'm like, hang on, weren't they in Argentina? I'm like, what are you doing on the Brendan Peninsula? You're meant to be in Argentina. Right, so... Okay. What the hell is that safety valve? What? Alright. So let's cut this down real quick. Because that's just full square tanks. Alright, let me just grab my base. My basification ray. And by that I mean my base colors. Right, so what do I want to remove? You know what, we're just going to strip this thing down to its chassis and go from there. Because you know what? We're just going to do the loco in its latter day look. So I think I need to raise the running board slightly. Yeah, seems so. Give me my running board. That just line up with... Oh, no, the buffers are further down. Right, so that's probably about there. Okay. Step ladder is coming with me. Is this an over the top for the brake rigging, or is it one of those behind the wheels ones? Yeah, I don't talk much when I do spreading. No, that's a lie. The main talking that goes on is, I'll be completely honest, the screaming when I get something wrong. or just yelling because there's a lack of information on it, and then I work something out by just context, and then I get really, really mad. Like, for example, you guys have seen the last sprite base I did, which was the LNER Raven A2, correct? You probably have. So, you'll notice that I made the class member 2404, City of Ripon, which was rebuilt with a Grizzly boiler. Now, the interesting thing about that engine is that pretty much all documented records of the engine say it was just given an extended firebox. So, imagine my anger when I try to fit a Grizzly boiler with an extended firebox, and it doesn't fit. That was a fun several hours. Well, that was like a fun hour of trying to make it all fit. Yeah, it was... That was a kit bash and a half. But then again, that is how I make sprites. You kit bash it until it works, and if it doesn't work, you kit bash it until it works again. So at the moment, I'm just putting all the wheels together, just so I have like a proper wheel set I can work with. That's just the correct height. Now I don't know. Hang on. There we are. Let me just clean that up a bit. Right, so we have a chassis. So, I ended up looking at a side view of 2404, and I discovered something. Discovered something that is never mentioned anywhere else, is that it actually has a boiler extension. See, on the Grizzly A1, they have 5 boiler bands, and the 5th one, which is at the front of the boiler, goes just behind the smoke box. On 2404, that 5th boiler band is not on the smoke box, it's just out, because of how long the boiler is. So I inferred from the fact that it's not on the boiler, that, in fact, the Loco had to have its boiler extended to accommodate so that it would fit. And nowhere is that ever stated that that happened. Sorry for the background noise, I am just turning up my heater because it is a bit cold. But it should warm up soon. I think my new motto has sort of become, see all those old locomotive sprites? Yeah, we're gonna upgrade them. So we did. That was a nightmare. Well, not really. I actually had very good things to work off. The Night Howler A2 boiler was very nice and easy to work with. Only needed a few adjustments. It was very fine to work with, in all honesty. So I didn't really have too many issues with making the boiler. Now the other boiler. Oh, that you guys have already heard that story. Screaming, just screaming. Right, Okay, so that goes... Okay, why have I done that? Right. Okay. Intense thinking goes on here. Right. Okay, so I assume that goes like that. That follows contour there. That goes 2. And that goes 2. And we can follow the line there. Do. Aha! Yeah, it's just 2 there. 2. Wait, no. Is that it? Have I done it? No, that's slightly too big. Yeah, I'd say that looks accurate. Ish. Maybe. No. Yeah, I'd say that's an accurate wheel. So I'm just gonna fill that back in. Right, time to duplicate that. Riveting stream we have here. Trying to think of a topic I could talk about. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of an interesting topic I could probably talk about. Actually, who wants to hear my very peculiar discussion as to why Sodor is actually a good and strategic spot during World War I and World War II for invasion? Yeah, that's probably not a sentence you'd think you'd hear, but yes, that I have that as a thought semi-frequently, and I can explain it with facts, logic, and war history. So who wants to hear my ridiculous tale of, hey, this is why a Sodor would be a prime spot for invasion? Yeah, weird conversation that would be. Yes. Okay, so, right. Sodor, as a landmark, as a bit of terrain, is, well, it's quite important because A, Vickerstown parallels the Barrow dockyards, which build warships for the Royal Navy. So that's of prime importance, because if you can slow down how many ships the UK is being built for the Royal Navy, then you slow that down, which is why they bombed Barrow during the Blitz. Now, Sodor, we know, is an industrial powerhouse. Like, they probably produce everything that they need for themselves. Like, yeah, they send stuff to Great Britain, but they don't really need to do that. They just like having a stable trade economy. Which, honestly, who doesn't? It's very, very nice to have a stable trade economy. So, if you can basically slow down Sodor, you're slowing down, like, a good percentage of stuff being built. Because what? They make aluminum, steel, concrete, china clay, lots of stone, coal, apparently tar. They make milk. They transport milk. Hello! Oh, Hill, welcome to the madness. You've joined us just in time to hear my rant about why Sodor was good in World War II. If you're wondering what that noise is, I have a water dispenser at my desk. It's like, you know those big water jugs you see in offices? I have a scaled down one on my desk. So, fresh refreshment at any time. It is very annoying for mics, but refreshment. Very good. Drink your water, kids. Stay hydrated. So, what, they also coal, steel, livestock, milk, iron, railways. They've got full-on workshops that can crank out a locomotive in like a week. Don't even get me started on how they repair Percy. Like, have you guys ever seen those videos of like army personnel taking a jeep and stripping it down, like just stripping it down to its component parts and then walking it like a few feet and then reassembling it? That's how I imagine. That is how I imagine they repair Percy. It's like they can disassemble him in like 15 minutes flat. The man just comes in so often that there's an entire parts room devoted to him at Croven's Gate. Like, he comes in so often that when his real 10-year overhaul happens, no one's really sure if it's his overhaul or he's just going in for another repair session, like repair session 4 of the week. No one knows. But yeah, sorry. Let me get back to my facts and logic. Right, now, during World War I, there was Season 5, yes. There was an attempted, attack on Barrow Shipyard by a submarine. Now, please keep in mind that during World War I, they didn't use torpedoes for submarines, because torpedoes were a rare resource that you didn't really have a lot of, and were very finicky. So, some U-boats at the time had deck guns. So it showed up at Barrow and shot at things with its deck gun, so went through the Walney Channel. Now that probably would have happened in Sodor as well. But you've got Vickerstown, which could probably be a bit more heavily armed than, well, real Vickerstown. Although, that it does beg a question, which is better defended. Who knows? I mean, I am putting money on the warrior race that is, you know, Sodor at large. I'm putting a bit of money on them. Yeah, he doesn't even, he just goes in. They're just like, so is this your 10 yearly, Percy? Well, I quite frankly have no idea. It's just, that's how I imagine that exchange going. They're just like, alright, yeah, fine, we'll strip you down then. Alright. I do imagine that the thing that would take the longest is the boiler. Because you've got to take the tanks off and take the boiler out. That's probably the part of the operation that goes on so often. Alright, so I think we've made the chassis here. So that's fun. Yeah, if you haven't noticed, I talk at a mile a minute. Especially when I don't have like a physical person I'm talking to and trying to keep up the conversation. So, yeah, it is a bit quick. But this is just how I talk, honestly. It is mile-a-minute ramblings. So, with Sodor being this, like, massive place, basically, of just industry, you've got to think the enemy would go, what if we attack there and cut off... Fun thing about the Great Eastern, actually, now that you've brought it up, they hold the record for the fastest construction of a steam locomotive. So does most specialist work crew... Yeah, they can turn Percy into... They can disassemble Percy so easy. That's the reason why he's still riveted. Just so that they can just pull the rivets out and just go, right, we can reassemble them, grab Works Part 5A and reattach it, take the old one off. We're gonna refoundry it. Hello, pilot. Welcome to my madness. So anyway, back to the wars. How quick? That's a good question. Find me. Well, the smoke box door can just come off and just like. He's just sitting there watching them go through it. He's like, damn, you guys are good. You shave 5 minutes up, and Percy's just on the wall, talking with the work crews about their lives as they're doing it. Just like, oh, hey, Phil, how's your kids? And he's like, they're pretty good, Percy, he says whilst he's completely disassembling his smokebox saddle. They're pretty good. Thanks for asking. I also just love that the idea that Percy comes in so often, that all the work crews are, like, super good friends with him. Like, he talks with them. He just sits on the wall for a bit. He's got his own mounting rack for his smokebox just to sit on so he can watch them work and talk to them. Oh, wait, hang on. I was going on about the Great War. Crap. So in World War II, you've got a bunch of convoys coming from America and Canada. Canada was the main place that they were sending all the convoys from. So they'd be going to Liverpool, because you couldn't go to the southern docks, because, well, considering that they were within enemy range, would not recommend that. Yeah, they are pretty quick, although I have seen that, well, it does still take a while to do, like, a full overhaul. Because, like, full proper overhauls take at least a month. At best. I've read some of the accounts of, like, full-on loco shops. To be fair, this was of, like, Gresley locos, so they're, like, run until they break. Where is the cylinders I want? Where's the cylinder design? Where is it? We're just going through my sprite files now. Lots in there. Oh, yeah, they do have a standard class of locos. They built 2 of him originally for the railway he was ordered for. And then later on, it was actually because they had so many spare parts of Percy that they could just assemble. Hang on, how many did they assemble? They assembled 5 extra Percys. They assembled 5 Percys. God, who has... Oh, wait, hang on. I remember which one has that cylinder now. I want the U. Yeah, I'm not... Is that the Tin... No, it's not Tinsley, is it? I don't live in the UK anymore, so I don't fully keep up with all rail-related things, but I am in a few Discord servers that regularly sort of keep me updated, if you will. Right, these are the cylinders I want. You Uncle Sprinkle, you want down Michael. Why does this not have safety valves? Oh, it was just works design, but you know I can fix that. So, actually, that is a very good point about the tugs being used to help with convoys. They wouldn't have used the tugboats for convoys per se. They might have used, say, Hercules or other ocean-going tugs to bring in stuff. But generally, when you had convoys coming from the United States and Canada, off Ireland, they'd send Royal Navy ships to intercept them and bring them into Liverpool. Because, yeah, it is very difficult, so I just meld as much things together as possible, and just go, oh, that's a good idea, what if I modify it completely? Yeah, that is how I roll, and you'll probably notice that with the amount of names I pull from different places and ideas. Anyway, I'm gonna get... Sorry, I get sidetracked very easy. So, they'd come at Ireland and go out into the North Sea and go and pick them up. It's a lot more calm down than hearing me scream at spaceships. Oh, the accuracy of that claim is amazing. Oh. The amount of screaming at spaceships I do is... Well, the fact that it happens so frequently is the weird thing. If you had like nickels for every single time you've heard me scream at a spaceship lemon, you could probably like you probably have quite a bit of money, in all honesty. Just from me. So, the interesting thing about that is, technically they were. So, in my AU there's a lot more... yes, well, during World War I, they built... Well, the Admiralty said, hey, we kind of need a defense from Ireland. We kind of need a defense from Ireland. And you happen to be a very large island, rather close to it. Do you think you could make some defense or something to keep us safe from Ireland, perhaps? Is the conversation I imagine. The Admiralty, although in actuality it would be more like, Ireland is a threat to us, we're going to build... with some fortifications along the west side of your island. We're going to connect all your railways so that you can defend us from Ireland. Gabish? Dog. Very loud dog. DA Submissions UI. I don't think I've seen that. I will have to find what that is. Because they're like, we will construct all the viaducts that you need. All the railways of Sodor. You're gonna pay for these? Yo, bet! Someone is... Oof. No. Alright, so where's this submission UI? I don't think I've seen it. Yes, I operate with green mode on my DA. I just like it, okay? I like it better than dark mode. Yeah, okay, so... They'd build the full line, and then they'd build to Alsborough, because naval defense. I assume they've got some naval guns, and there's a running gag in my head, where if someone shows up with a railgun, they'll ask, where did you get the railgun? Alsborough. Oh. Because I'd assume they've got, like, pillboxes or something that they're fitting them. Oh, press submit plus submit. Okay, yeah, I'm going. Oh, the hang on. Which one is it? Submissions UI. It's fine, actually. My only. I think my only. Oh, nice. Redoing Higley. That's wonderful. I'll have to have a look at sometime. I think it's fine, honestly. Like, the only real issue I have is, like, sometimes I'll write the blurbs of my, stuff on Discord. So, when I go to post on, DA, I have to switch I have to add spaces back into everything. Which I don't really like doing, but I guess it's fine. I don't really have an issue with it. I assume it's probably the one that they've been using for a while, and it would be a bit confusing if you just straight up said, hey, here's a new UI. But I only really started doing this not too long ago, so I guess I don't know if they changed the UI at some point. But honestly, who knows? Well, I mean, probably someone else does know, but I am not the person to ask on that subject. Sodor during the Napoleonic Wars? Ooh, that is a very good question. I'm gonna have to ask my dad on that. He actually, he has a degree in, I think, he has a degree in Napoleonic warships, and I mean that with absolute certainty. He can tell you the ship design and what it was used for, and possibly where it was sunk. I copy paste. Yeah, I write it all out in Discord because, fun fact, Discord has Grammarly integration. HMS Starstrider. God, I love that. That would be such a bomb-ass name for a ship. I don't know why I didn't come up with that one myself. Because I've got warships on Sodor, but they're just escort frigates. I say when I have 5 destroyers and for some godforsaken reason, 3 heavy cruisers. He would probably get destroyed, yes. The works crew at Crowens Gate don't know what the hell they built him with in 1906, because for some reason he just keeps not dying, and no one knows how. But everyone is slightly terrified of Percy. Yeah. So here is my here's how I do like the eccentrics and stuff. Is with this handy dandy little line tool, and I do it in yellow just because I can see it. So, no, that's not where I want it. Actually, we want it there, and we want it just about there. Right. Oh, wonderful. That fits. Is it? Is it? I cannot tell. I can't tell what my mic is doing. It's probably doing some very, very peculiar things. I mean, yeah, there is a shipyard on Sodor, that's up from Kirk Cronin around Rolf's Castle, and they've been building warships for years and stuff. Speaking of destroyers, before during World War II. Yeah, sanity losing is a extreme operation. Sorry about just switching into the creator studio sometimes. I still do not understand why OBS won't just let me configure it to just watch Paint 3D for some reason. It doesn't let me do that, and I'm very annoyed that it won't let me do that. Right, where did I put all... No, that's a different thing. Ah, it's here, I think. Is it in AU? I always forget what I had. Yes, okay. So, I have a bunch of Corvettes on Sodor. So I've got Castle class Corvettes, which were noticeably during World War II. So I've got Alstead Castle, Callan Castle, Rolfs Castle, Orenius Castle, Sudbury Castle, Arm Castle, Crosby Castle, Kelstrup Castle, Thorkells Castle, Peel Godred, Tid Castle, and then 3 castles from the What is wrong with my mic? What is wrong with my mic? I cannot tell what's wrong with it. Please bear with me. And we've got Muncaster Castle, Milton, and Dalton Castle. It's fun. And then we've got the Sedgerin class Corvettes, which are slightly better. They're slightly more seaworthy. Godred, Emilia, Crovan, Caldyfell, Wardfell, Anofafell, Shane Dooney, Gobney Degan, River Hoo, Harwin Ab, River Tid, River Arl, River Callan, River Els, Kirk Ronan, and Knapford. Now, I don't know... Oh, it got really quiet. Hang on, let me mess with my sound. Is that working? Is that working better? Okay, let me turn up my mic properly. Why are you doing this? What? Why? Why? Work, Mike, work. Do things. Then I've got destroyers. Everyone loves a good destroyer. HMS Sudbury, HMSS Tidmouth, HMSS Vickers Town, auxiliary class cruiser HMS Sigrid. And then there's also 2 further destroyers. One that's named after HMS that's named Peel Godred because the original Peel Godred was destroyed violently, very violently. And then you also have HMSS Harwick. So that's 2 destroyer boys, and some heavy cruisers as well. I think it's what Sodregales, Erin, and Manin. No, it's Sogrol, I think it is. Yeah, Starstrider is another name. Yeah, it's his nickname, which is a fun nickname. The Starstrider. Such a cool name. Just imagine naming your king the Starstrider. You're just like, your enemies just question, what, is he good at running or something? Just the question of, what, is he good at running or something? Maybe? I don't know. King Gondra II was really good at punching people. Like, bare knuckles. Man could dent plate armor with his bare hands. You do not want to get in a fight with my AU's version of King Godred II, otherwise known as Crovan. He will beat the snot out of you without even trying. Yeah. Do not mess with him. He has white gloves for... Well, he has white gloves, but... I guess they're like his boxing gloves. But... He wore white gloves specifically so that you could see the red color of people's blood after he punched them in the face. Which, A, metal as hell, and B, that's a nightmare to clean. It's like, oh, hi, honey. Oh, what did you do to your gloves? I punched someone so hard that their blood just went all over my hand. What? Godred was good at falling. The fall was quite terrible, if I do say. Your Majesty, what are you... Just let me lie here a second. I need to catch my breath. You just... Bertram... Oh, yeah. Bertram... My version of Bertram is pretty fun, because he's known to history as the Berserker. But there's, like, nothing else on him. And... Bertram... No one knows where Bertram's name... Like, Bertram as... It's his own name, yes, but, like, his nameplate reads Berserker, and no one knows where that came from. Well, they just know that in history there was a man named the Berserker, most likely during the battle of what is now Normandy. You have the Percys and the Nevilles of the House of Lancaster. If you don't know what the House of Lancaster is, basically two big lord families wanted the English throne. So you got the House of Lancaster and the House of York. And you had the Percys and the Nevilles attack what is now Normandy. And you had, I think, whoever it was at the time that was named Normandy. And he was, like, given the Lord title by, like, King Henry, I think? I don't remember which one. So that's how that area became known as Normandy. Which is fun. Also, what's even fun, slightly more fun, is that my version of Percy worked for a railway company called the Ballyhoo in Normanby, which was formed after the failure of the Soda and Mainland, so they took up the track work there. So then, Percy is technically named after the other warriors that were at that battle. So, it wasn't just, you know, the Sudrians, and I guess maybe the House of York or something. I'm not terribly sure on that battle. I'll have to recheck the iOS book about what it says there. But basically, Percy is named after the warriors, or just the House of Percy. Which, yeah, it's a fun name for him to have. Named after a destructive war thing. Perfect for Percy. He's also technically named after a submarine. And everyone else finds that immensely hilarious. But Percy doesn't completely understand what they're talking about. Didn't get what was so funny. Until they told him that he keeps going into water. So maybe perhaps it's his submarine instincts kicking in. Percy was not very happy about that joke. Because everyone else is like, oh my, now we know why you keep going into the water. Because you're a submarine! Gordon, that's hilarious. Hilarious. Yes, it is. No. Do you see my facial expression? This is not funny. Percy, I think you'll find it is hilarious. Right, Thomas? Percy, I hate to agree with Gordon, but he's absolutely right. This is amazing. This is a truly amazing joke, and I can't tell if they've... It's truly amazing. I can't tell if they've done this as a joke, or they've done that... It's just because they didn't realize and thought it was insensitive, but it's funny. Really, Thomas? Really? Yes. Do 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 do. How would you describe the modernization? Well, Sodor didn't get a lot of standards. Well, okay, so they got diesel locos, yes. There's still the whole thing with diesel. He's still on the railway. He's there. Like, the first locos they acquired were... Oh, the submarine Perseus. I think it sunk at some point. I don't remember. Maybe off the coast of Greece, I think. Not sure. No. Greece was, I think that was Poseidon. Not sure. I'll have to check the Parthian-class submarine references. But the first diesel locomotives owned by the railway were a Class 08 and a Class 04. And then they managed to acquire, in 1967, all 5 of the class of the BR Class 41s. You know, the original warships. They managed to acquire all of them. Yeah, don't ask me how that happened. Somehow. It's like, hey, you've got all those diesels you don't need. Could we possibly have them? And BR's like, yeah, sure. You can have these. What do they want these for? I don't know, but they're no longer in, like, everyone else's way. So they can have them. I don't see much of an issue with that. Perhaps Percy does meet the spirit of his namesake, or he just meets spirits, full stop. Oh, stovepipe, okay. Devolt? Oh, the diesel things. I mean, I have quite a few locos, just a lot of them. You guys haven't even seen half of the steam fleet. It's massive. It's really, really, really big. There's not an accurate counter, because if I did it in the same numbering style that everyone else does, it would be massive. And I mean that, just huge. Because my numbering system does not... I'm sure you guys have noticed, my numbering system does not work like everyone else's numbering... Well, I think the closest is probably competitive Spy Crabs. numbering system is probably the closest to what mine is. Yes, Belle is a thing, but she's just a normal standard 4. Because I'm basic. Sometimes. I'm sometimes basic. Not terribly often, but yes. Belle does exist. She's one of... Oh, how many standards do I have? Hang on, I'm just checking. No, Teddy's an LMS one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 13, 18, 19, 20, 21 BR standards. Hello. Oh, you want diesels? Here, have these class 41s that we don't need. Oh, cool, these are pretty neat. The NWR then proceeded to rename all of them after their destroyers, so... The water cannons thing does actually have, like, real... I guess, real aversion, but it's very rare. The GWR had a version. Sometimes, yes, because I just end up reverting back to their original ones. But, for quite a few of the engines, their names are actually, like, either they've been pulled from other sources in the fandom, such as Archie's. Archie's Archibald Preston name comes from Victor Tanzig. Quite a bit of my stuff comes from Victor, but I've reworked it so it actually makes sense, because he never puts down a concrete explanation as to why the LNER is on Sodor, and I actually have a concrete explanation for why they're there. But other stuff has just sort of, their names have either been generated, or they're based on where they're from, or perhaps like they're like a name of their locomotive that's then been modified. Take Sudbury or Piccadilly, or just her name Pick, which is a shortening of Piccadilly, but it does actually have a name meaning. So Pick, spelled P-I-C, one who lives in a refined surroundings. And it comes from Judaism. So, that is an actual name. If you're wondering why Pick is named so oddly, it is an actual name. She does carry an actual name. Other stuff is from legends or natural surroundings. Or just stuff I've made up. Or their names are references. Yeah, it is. It is so weird. Like, the main things I like about Victor is his train lengths. I love the train lengths he has for all his, like, freight trains and passenger trains. I love that. I also love that he constantly updates his rolling stock depending on the era. I really like that. Like, I think that's a really cool thing that he does. But everything else is just whack. Whack as hell. Like, I love the idea of having the LMS on the LNER on Sodor. If you can give me a concrete reason as to why they're there, which he doesn't at any point. I do actually have a concrete reasoning behind that, if you guys want to hear my weird concrete reasoning for why they're both there. Thank you, Minor Knight, for keeping me in check. I'm sorry, but it's just, sometimes I look at Victor's stuff and go, what is he on? Because sometimes I'll just look at his YouTube videos, and I'm like, what the hell? What are you... What? Why? Why are you doing this? But yeah, if you guys want to hear my interesting reason as to why I have the LNER and LMS operating... Oh, hello, Candles. Welcome. But yes, do we want to hear my weird reason? Oh yeah, just, hey, MK. So, do we just want to hear my random, weird reason for why the LNER operates on Sodor? What, like, I saw a video one day. I saw a video once where it's like, someone is making like a little dub of some footage, which is like, it's Edward, it's sitting in the little siding, going, did you enjoy the story? Yeah, I liked it too. And then it cuts to, it's a hard cut of James, Thomas, and Percy all looking sad, and then they go, Knapford Station was bombed at 3 p.m. and the next day. And I love that video. I don't know where it is, but I think it's funny as hell. The grand 2 yeses says we're doing that. Right. Where did I put it? Where is it? Where did I put this? I know I wrote this down somewhere. I have so many sheets. Where is it? Oh wait, no, it's in my AU details of the Bible thingy. Where's the AU notes? Canon stuff. Yes. Okay. Ah, damn it. Didn't include it. Right, so, I'm going to have to explain this interestingly. So, for this endeavour, we are going to need James. Why do we need James? Because he's good for explaining this, and he actually has some relevance. So, it all begins with this. The Great Central. Let's see if that... Is it popped up yet? Is it popped up? I'm just going to give it a second for it to pop up. So it all begins with this. The Great Central. Now you may ask, what the hell does the Great Central have to do with this? Oh, it has a lot to do with this. See, the Great Central always suffered from the fact it didn't have good passenger traffic. Even though it's a well-developed line that is built for high speeds and runs through the centre of England, it was always outperformed by the other main lines. So, the GCR went, how do we solve that? And they went over to the Furness Railway and Sodor, and they said, that would be a good place to run our trains. So they conversed with the Furness Railway and the S&M management, and they went, okay, you want to run trains here? What's in it for us? And they're like, GCR's like, okay, we'll run holiday trains from the Midlands onto Sodor, and we'll run trains to London on our main line. And we'll get a cut, we can run stuff onto Sodor over Furness Railway metals, but everyone gets a cut of the profit from those sales. And everyone goes, yeah, that's pretty good. So they all draw up an agreement which says, we're going to do this. No one can back out. You can't back out unless all parties involved in the signing of this agreement say, alright, I don't want to have this agreement anymore, you can go. So, they write it up, the grouping comes round, so the Furness goes into the LMS, and the GCR goes into the LNER, and then the Sodor and Mainland becomes part of the North Western Railway, which basically works like Network Rail in my AU. They still produce locomotives for their own personal services and stuff, but they own all the trackbed, and the LMS and the LNER have running rights. So when the Grouping Act happens, you've got the LMS and LNER, and you've got the LNER, which is basically in this contract where it can't leave, it can't go, well, okay, so it can't leave the contract, so they have to work on Sodor, but the LMF doesn't exactly want them working on Sodor, but no one can back out unless all three companies agree, okay, you can leave, we're gonna let you leave, I want to leave. So even if the LMS and NWR wanted the LNER to leave, the LNER has to agree to leaving. So basically, they're stuck there. But they still, because the LNER has to operate over LMS lines to get to Sodor from Manchester via Carnforth into Barrow, they're still paying the LMS. So the LMS is like, you know what? I think you can still work here, so long as you keep paying me. Which, that is the convoluted way that the LNER has access to Sodor. And, not to toot my own horn, but it is better than the nothing explanation we get in SOS. They're just like, oh, the LNER's here now. Whereas I go, here's a weird-ass agreement that no one can leave. They're all just stuck here. None of them can go home. They have to expend precious resources to send locos there and keep things there. It's a whole issue. Who have... Crap. What do we do? I don't know. We're stuck. Locos... yeah. Basically you had fleets of locos that would essentially rotate in and out. In the early days, you've got quite a few locos that are on the island for a bit. So, Gordon is there because, well, originally they wanted Henry to do the expresses to London, because he's a Pacific, but that failed. And because, fun fact, Sodor's mainline range is actually well within an A1's non-stop run capabilities, and I did the math for this. A non-stop journey from Tidmouth or Knapford to London Marylebone via the GCR mainline, sorry, EMK, is the equivalent of running from London to Newcastle. There's a plane. Who is flying? Is that a plane or a helicopter? Oh, that's one of Air New Zealand's twin turboprops, I think. Hang on. I can't tell what that is. But yeah, basically, no one can leave. And Gordon is rostered on... But in actuality, he doesn't necessarily need to run non-stop, because it is physically impossible to run non-stop from... sorry. I mess up words sometimes. It's a side effect of speaking so quickly. So, it is physically impossible to run from Knapford, or Tidmouth, depending on which one it is, to London Marylebone non-stop. It's actually physically impossible to run from one end of the island non-stop, because of the east side. Now, the east side is noticed as having very difficult terrain, especially around Crovan's Gate, which is why it's called Crovan's Gate, because it was used as a flush point it was used as basically a oh god, a like a fulcrum. So you had to, the enemy army had to go through the valleys, and they could ambush them over the top because they're in a cramped space. You could probably like fire arrows or have a cavalry charge through, and they're just cramped, and you wipe them out. Which is how they won at that, because they held the easy accessible high ground of the narrow valleys and waited for the reinforcements to arrive. And the Crovan's Gate station is situated in a part of these valleys. No, the northeast is, well, the northeast is actually pretty well explored. So, basically, you then had trains. Trains actually had to slow down and stop at Crovan's Gate because of the difficult bend, which is actually this winding S-curve stretch of track that goes into Crovan's Gate. You have to slow trains through that because you cannot feasibly run a straight line through it. So trains have to slow into the station and stop. Which is why Yddiwal na Westa stops at Crovan's Gate. Because A, there's like a couple of connections made there, and B, because of the difficult track work in and out of the station. So you have to stop there. And then you've got Vickerstown, and to cross over to Barrow, you have to cross the bridge, because, well, it's a bridge. It's a lift bridge, so you have to stop. Originally you had to stop because they didn't have a bridge, and they had a car ferry, so you'd disassemble the entire train. So you disassemble the entire train, put it onto rail ferries, and then transport it across the Walney Channel to Barrow, reassemble the train, and take it onwards. So that's how Top Hat fits in my AU. For the Cronk and Harwick Railway, that's Toby's old line. It's later taken over by narrow gauge engines. And then, oh god. And then you go from Barrow to London, to Manchester. Oh god, which one is... Which Manchester was the GCR terminus? Was it Victoria or Piccadilly? It's Victoria. No. Is it Victoria or Clare? No. It's Victoria, isn't it? That's the GCR terminal at Manchester's. Yeah, it's Victoria. So they went Victoria, and I think there at Victoria, you can't go straight through the station. You have to... There's like a loop. So in order to go down to London from Victoria, you have to loop your loco around and then back down. But then from there, it's like smooth running on into Marylebone. Right. A, I need to give you guys a break from that madness and word vomit. And B, I need to go to the bathroom. So I will return. Chat amongst yourselves, I guess. Ah yes, the Isle of Man, served by the Midsodor with its boat train. Yes, I'm back. I've gone to the bathroom, eaten 2 pizza rolls, and now have a bowl of cereal. It's a very productive break. I do things very quickly. Right, should I get back to making Tender Den? I think everyone came here sort of to just watch me make Tender Den. So, let's make him. Yeah, I can't wait to see what you've got for your sort of mainland sort of, well, just your pre-grouping stuff, candles, because mostly what we've seen thus far is, you know, the sort of modern stuff. Also, I am very sorry for constantly dropping new locomotives on you. I feel like I do this to you and Northwestern Warrior, but I just drop new locomotives on you, and I'm just like, here, have a new fun thing. But to you guys, it's like, that's not a fun thing, that's a new thing I have to make again. Because I think I did that twice with Veronica, Raven, and Leonard. Was it Leo? I just dropped like a new version of the sprite, and you're just like, why does this keep happening? I should give you more forewarning about when I'm gonna do that, because I do that a lot. Hey, on the plus side, I did add quite a few new additions to the Raven A2 model. For example, you don't need to use the LNER, like the Great Northern 8-wheeled tender, because now you've got the option of my new version of the, I guess the new version of the Great Eastern the Northeastern Railway tender, and the LNER 8-wheeled non-corridor. So I think you've got those 2 options. The nameplate, I don't know why the nameplates aren't included with Night Howler's version. That was a very weird non-inclusion to not have the nameplates. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you've heard this part, Candle, but I was actually screaming half the time I was making the A2. Most of that was screaming. That whole boiler? Yeah, screaming. Just screaming and yelling. Oh, there's a pop-out chat. Oh, crap. Now you guys don't have to... Oh. Hello, Austin. Oh, there's a pop-out chat. Fuck. No. Stay there. I like the pop-out chat. Yeah, it was actual screaming the entire time. And I'm not joking. I'm gonna be real. Loco Sprites was an actual, godsend. Because I was like, I'm having so much difficulty. I was like, I might make this, but his A1 and A3 sprite has just disappeared. He's like, alright, bet, I'll make you a new one. I am doing fantastic. Yourself? But yeah, if you want to know what happens when I make really complicated sprites, high on your list of what I was doing should be screaming. Because that's also how the K class was made. Screaming. Just lots and lots of screaming. And yelling. Especially after I realized that I'd missed the entire tender underframe section. I also found it incredibly funny that I just showed you guys a picture of what was missing, and everyone's like, it's that, you see that bit. And I'm like, guys, it's just, hello, it's just, I just missed the tender underframe. That's it. It's just the tender underframe. Although, I'm a little, Jay's, like, improved version of mine is fine, because the cab is smaller. Oh, hello, Quacker. But he didn't, I don't understand why, but he didn't include the, for some reason, he made the cab smaller, but he didn't use my original, the updated version of my tender underframe for some reason. Because if you look at his one, and you look at the tender underframe, you'll know it's just the sort of standard one from Lightning that I used from his H2. But if you look at my one, it has the underframe bars. Like, oh, HMS Exeter. Exeter's a light cruiser, correct? I might remake the, 3 ships, the Isle class heavy cruisers as light cruisers, because I feel like that would be more useful. But the Sudgerins being the Sudgerins are like, no. We want the big one. Oh. And the Royal Navy's like, no, we don't want the big one. But we want the big one. Why do you want the big ship? Because big ship. You know what? That's a very sound assessment of why you want it. I'm really liking how this is coming along. I think this looks good. Now, should I do them in blue? Now, should I do Tenderden in blue or grey? I'm probably going to do both, because that's easy. No, it's not. It's not easy in the slightest. None of it's easy. None of it is easy. None of it. I mean, I might do what I did for... Hang on. I know what parts I need for this now. Where are you? Is there a P class? I'm gonna just yoink these. I need the cabs. Give me your cabs. What? Hang on, what did I do? Oh, hang on. Did you post the backlog? Oh, the backlog. Oh, that's fun. So many fun things. Fun things are coming today. Right. I think of the low button. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna yoink the cab off Muffins. It's technically Warriors. Well, I'm very confused. Actually, that's like the motto of my life. I'm very confused. The speed at which this is being accomplished is quite astounding. Oh, hang on, let me move this down. There we go. And then fit. Sproink. Oomph. Ooh! That is fun. That is such an interesting idea. I would have never thought of that, Austin. That gave me such like a... I love how people have been using the Great Northern and Southern locos for like their own sort of stuff. I love that they're being used as like S&M style locos, because Spy Crab did used the Wyvern to make an Atlantic, and then you've used just the Keg as like a full-on loco, like in his own right for it. And I love that. I absolutely love that. I think that's so cool that they're being used in a way that I never intended them to be used, but I think that's just the charm. So yeah, I love that, because that collab was very fun. Because it was sort of just like, hey, well, what if I just set something up and, you know, have a bit of fun? Because I just wanted to make a freelance loco, some freelance locos, and I was on a bit of a, you know, I think I'd watched Terra 55 Stepney, this whole thing on like the Railway Children. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna do something with these guys. I'm gonna have some fun with these. Alright, so that... Doop. And then... Oh, hang on. I need to extend that over there. And then... Whoop. Dee-doo. So there are some other locos in the pipeline. Just to give you guys heads up on if there's a few locos that you want to make, and you just want some updated ones, there is a few things in my pipeline that I want to make. So I'm just going to give you a heads up on what those are. So, right. I'm thinking I'm going to get around to doing the Great Eastern Railway W-Class singles, probably both in their 222 and 422 forms. I might do the LBSC ERL1, but... Oh, hello! Hello, Steam. But I'm not entirely sure. The LNWR 380 is something I want to do as well, but... well, the 380, the Super D, and the L1 also all have like really nice sprites already, so I might not change that. an Andrew Barclay kit. So, if you guys have seen my version of Toby, basically it's going to be sort of set up like that. So, like, the tanks, cab, and just, like, the general shape and stuff is there. But you can, like, swap out the wheels, cylinders. You can basically, you get to make, I guess, your own Gem Very kit of an Andrew Barclay. So that's going to be a bit of a fun loco, especially if you want to make some industrials. Do I have anything LNR in the pipeline? Yes, I do. I have the Northeastern Railway Q7. So that's just going to be like a rehash of my B16. So that'll be fun. The Stirling Double, that weird Stirling single with 2 driving wheels, that's like in live steam form, that's a fun one. That, because it's not a single, doesn't go against my rules. I was going to do the Bullied Leader, but because Lightning made it a very nice one at that, I don't need to make it. The Merchant Navy Bullied Leader Hybrid. So that one takes a bit of explaining. Yes, I still have the image. Yeah, that will take a bit of explaining. So it's this thing. Just let the stream catch up for a bit. I'm going to be making that. So, it would probably be ergonomically better than the Leader and not turn its crew quarters into a sauna. But it's just odd. So I maybe want to make that, because it's like the powered bogies. Yeah, I'd never seen this before, and then I saw it and I'm like, oh, I can do something with this. That was my first thought when I saw the drawing was, oh yeah, I'm gonna make something like that. Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure what this was or what this was for, but it's named Onward, so I assume this might have been a Light Pacific design. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just gonna grab the leader chassis, and then, like, Bacon's, like Bullied Pacifics, and just whack them one on top of each other. Domestic grade of Rebecca. Yeah, we're getting, what the hell is that? This is what happens when you give a New Zealander. This is what happens when you give a New Zealander full reign of your drawing office. You get this shit. I'm sorry, MK, but I just have to say it. What the fuck happened here? It's just like, in Brighton drawing office, they're just like, Bully just walks up with his Bullied Leader and his Light Pacific drawings, and he just whacks them all. He puts them up to a window and puts them on top of each other and goes, right, we're gonna combine the two of these. And everyone else in the drawing office is like, Oliver, mate, what are you on? Which I've got to think was like the constant thought of everyone. Oh, why did Bacon ban you? Oh, how did that happen? It's like, how did... What? Aww. I've got to imagine that everyone in the, like, the Brighton and the Eastleigh, like, workshops is going like, what Why did we hire this man? Why did we hire him? Because Bullied is such an interesting kettle of fish. He studied law in Dunedin in New Zealand, and then moved to the UK, worked under Henry Ivatt for the Great Northern, and then married his daughter. So he was brothers-in-law with George Ivatt. Yeah. Bullied was brothers-in-law with George Ivatt. I don't know what to tell you, man. That's pretty much it. Because, like, he's worked on the LNER. You know, they make some pretty powerful stuff. We need him to make locos for us. And then Bullied shows up and goes, what the actual hell are you running here? Yeah. For real. He was brothers-in-law with George Ivatt. With George Ivatt. No, he understood the principles, because, like, he built really good locomotives and actually got the southern ones to work properly. But then, you just look at some of his designs and like, what are you on? My assumption is that Gresley and Bullied went to Dover sometimes and just looked over at France, went to, like, Dover or Southampton and just looked over at France with a telescope and just looked at the trains at Calais, and Nigel Gresley, Herbert would turn to Oliver and go, hey Oliver, you see all those French locomotives over there? Yes, Nigel? Yeah, Nigel? We want those for our railway. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Which is probably why he was sent to France with Cock of the North. Oh. Yeah, that's probably why he's a bit of he seems like a bit of a nutcase when it comes to locomotive designs, because they sent him to France. Because they just sent him to France, and he comes back from France, and I'm like, I've learned so many things. Because, mark my words, Gresley and Bullied were just always looking at the French and going, I want that. It's so cool. No, the leader was, what if we take a steam locomotive and a diesel and throw it in a blender? And then throw it in a blender and see what happens. Yeah, the leader and the words leader and blender should mean the same things to you. Or leader and the word leader and sauna should also mean probably the same thing to your crew members. And it's pretty cool. Like, yeah. What the hell? I will have to have a look at what that is. I have no idea what that locomotive is. Oh. Oh, Great Northern Island. Oh. Oh, that's funky. Ireland has some very interesting locomotives. What is... Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'll have to see what your attempt was. Hang on, it's in my request, isn't it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, yeah, that didn't go well. So you just used a KT chassis. The only thing you haven't seen is, diesels. Yeah, I'll be completely honest. It's because I haven't found the time to do diesels. No. I actually have done electrics. I've done... How many electrics have I done? I've actually done electrics. It's just that they're not in the timeline, so you guys haven't seen them yet. So, that's fun. Very fun. I can actually show you these electrics. Where is it? Ah, yes, Nikola. Yep, there we are. These are like scratch-built electric locos. These aren't great. And tell me if you can notice the theme here. So, contrary, I have made electrics, just none of you have ever seen them. Because, quite frankly, they're meh. And I should probably redo them at some point. It's because I modified them from the... God, whose one was it? I modified them from a class 70... No, it's class 87. Yeah, they're modified versions of class 87 locos. They're designed to look like, the New Zealand Railways, EO class from 1920. So those are the original, electric engines. Please tell me you noticed the naming theme that they had. Because it's also in their color. And once you get it, you're just gonna, like, probably facepalm. I don't think he is, no. So, right, so they're called... Their names are... Skipper Romano, Nikola Kowalski, Enrico Romano, and Private Smith are the name of the locomotives. Those are the original 4 electric engines that are painted black with an orange waistband and a white lower half. What do you think these things are based on? Come on, any guesses? Because I know some of you are just going, oh, no, he hasn't. He hasn't. And I assure you, I have. So come on, guys. Come on. What have I named my first 4 electric locomotives after? It's not too terribly difficult. Not the penguins. Yes! I've named them after the penguins of Madagascar. That is indeed what they are named after. Yeah, this is probably my weirdest locos to date. Just by names. They're just... Yeah. Yeah. I bet most of you right now are going... And we watch this guy... We think he's cool... For what reason? What? I think many of you are just questioning why right now, and that is the correct course of action. Just wait till I show you what the original EMUs were named after. You're gonna hate me slightly less, but once you start getting the references in their names, you're gonna hate me again. You sense? I am very proud of it. I am so proud of those stupid names. I love just adding in these stupid references to other franchises and just dropping them, and people go, huh, why? 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 Because I can. I am very proud of it. Look. Sometimes it's not me who comes up with these stupid names. Sometimes it's someone else. And then I go, oh, I wonder how long it's going to take them to notice what I've named. I still don't know what Luke is doing. Luke be doing something. One of my very fun loco names that I don't think anyone... This is like a really specific me-only thing. But I have, BR Class 43, number D851, Temeraire. In case you do know the reference, I'm going to give you a little bit extra. Their driver's name is William Lawrence. I come up with even weirder ones. So yeah, their driver's name is William Lawrence. And if you know where that reference comes from, you get my respect, because that book series is very fun. The Battle of Trafalgar. No, but close. You might not have read the book series, but it is around that time period in the book. The book is around that period, the Napoleonic Wars, yes. Yes. But I don't think anyone gets the book reference. So that's fun. What other ones do I have? Oh, yeah, you guys will like this. You guys have probably already seen this, but Mike in my canon is a miniature USAR Light Mikado. His nameplate, which is not included on the sprite because I haven't added it yet, is... I'm just going to wait for it to load. Well, no, you guys can see this right now. Is Scarlet Fire. Yeah, Mike's name is Scarlet Fire. Yes, it is a fantasy series with dragons. Correct. That is where Temedea comes from. Is from a fantasy series. If you can give me, like, the book author's name, and, like, maybe what Temedea can do? Oh, yeah. Like, come on. He's a light mechanic. He's literally an American engine. I love Matt's voice for Mike. It is, for me, that is the only voice Mike should have. Oh, God. Yeah. Scarlet Fire. Tweet it, folks. God, I cannot replicate his voice. It's very difficult. International engines. That's a very good question. I don't really like going full international, but I would probably consider maybe making some New Zealand locomotives. Just because, well, I live in New Zealand and I can probably get good reference images of locos. Because we've got, like, American locomotive sprites, you've got British, I think maybe you've got some French and stuff, but I want to make some New Zealand locos. So Sir Handel, he has a very nice voice. I might make international engines. If the storyline calls for it, then yes. If it doesn't, maybe not. Because sometimes I will make locomotives specifically if I need them for something. Like the B2, the Peckett B2, the Night Owl. Yes, I have a Night Owl on Sodor because he has a really fun concept behind him. Yeah, Romanian engines, very cool. Always, one thing I just want to do is just make a locomotive just for for the country I currently live in. Because, fun fact, I have lived in New Zealand for 8 years. I lived the other 7 years of my life in London. Yeah, I lived in East London in Barking, which I think was, God, what was it? There's a very fun locos around there. The, oh God, what was it? The, 442 tanks in that area. The, the London, Tilbury and Southend locos. Those are some fun engines. I might make one of those. I'm struggling not to be violent. Yeah, I'm just gonna be real with you guys. I probably might not make American locos. Or maybe even New Zealand, just because of how complicated all the piping is. Like, it's just like, what? It's why I mainly do British stuff, because piping, oh my god, I suck. It's like gradients. How the hell? How? Why gradients? What horrific manner of things? I'm kidding. If you like putting gradients on your stuff, that's very cool. And you have my respect, because you can do something I cannot. Which is make something look very shiny. Now, I think we've got the general shape of, oh my god. That was a plane. That was wonderful. Thank you, Mr. Plane, for just roaring on by with your turboprops. Because that was great. Probably for my recording. Me when gradients. Ugh. Hey, on the plus side, I have to make you suffer by making gradients for my sprites. I get you back, Candles. I get you back. Ow. I get you back. It's not good revenge. Well, it slightly is. Well, no, it's not even revenge. It's just accidental. I didn't even do this on purpose. Yeah, I don't do this on purpose. I swear. I do not know when you guys finish sprites, because sometimes this happens so often. Someone will make a new sprite of a locomotive, and then I make a updated sprite of said locomotive class. And then I feel physical pain for the poor person I've just made a new sprite for. And I'm like, oh, now that I've got to waste that, We're gonna go through this because there's some funny things. Yeah, Guido Guidi, very fun, very cool. There's the I love this. I love it because it's just the Wyvern. It's the Wyvern on slight amounts of steroids. I love it. Do 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 do. Aha. Yeah, because now I've just given you a new Raven you have to make. And I feel pretty bad about that. They are smooth. They do be smooth. So I might consider it. I might consider making the smooth, speedy boys. Where is the thingy? Oh god, what's her name? What's the K class? What's her name? You updated them. It's a silly question. Also, I love these colors. There's so many fun colors here. I love it. I love fun colors. Colors. Veronica! Veronica, open the door, please. Veronica, open the door. That, I swear to God, that was the first thought I had when I saw that was the loco's name. Look. Heathers was pretty fun, even if it was about murder and drug abuse. And explosions. JD saying tonight our school is Vietnam just made me go, oh. Candles. I'm gonna count to 3. Why are you counting? Honestly, I don't know. Right. What else is this loco missing? Oh, yeah. It's missing its safety valves. What is this? Does anyone know what safety valve that is? Yeah, you do make very official looking stuff. You have very nice locos. These candles, you have very nice locos. Most of them are very, very friend-shaped and very, very friend-coloured. Is it a Ramsbottom? Do I have a Ramsbottom? Hang on, does it say what these had? Oh! Yeah, that's where I've seen Tenten before. She's Gladstone in Oh, Mr. Porter. Maybe that is a Ramsbottom. I can't tell. Now, do I have a Ramsbottom safety valve in my collection? Oh, wait. LNWR engines use the Ramsbottom, don't they? No, it's in a casing! Damn it! Yeah, I get a very silly Rugs character. Uh-oh. I don't... Where am I finding this? Where am I finding this? I can't... Who has a Ramsbottom safety valve? I need your safety valves. No. Anyone know where I can find some Ramsbottom safety valves? I need an LNWR engine. You, give me your Ramsbottom. No! They're all in casings! No! I'm not about to scream yet. No, I'm not going to scream yet. Where is this? Why are all the Ramsbottom safety valves? Why are they all in casings? I don't know who's winning in a fight. Who has Ramsbottoms? Nope. I need your safety valves. I'm actually just gonna look up what Ramsbottom safety valves look like just to make sure. Why is it a TV program? Oh. Ah. There's a lot of photos of Ramsbottom safety valves. That's highly useful. Huh. Well then. I want that steam engine! Right. I know what I must do, but I do not know if I have the strength to do it. No, of course I have the strength to do it. I'm a moron with a day, eat a sprite, a trade. Of course I could do this. I think. Right. That is the height that we're going for. Okay. Right. We have reference imaging. Let's... Oh, God. Okay. Right. So... Just gonna remove the jacket. Nothing behind the valves. Right. Okay. Let's do this. am not lying. Yet. Right. No. Oh, wait, hang on. I already have part of the Rabs, but... hang on. That's better. That's better. Now I can make a better start on it. Right. Because that goes at the top of the jacket. Like that. Oh crap, he's right. Right, so... Right, I need to make... Seems to be like a bell end of some sort. Yeah, it goes into a U-curve over the top of that. Grab that. And that should be the bottom of it. Right, so... Right, so that goes down. And then... yeah, it comes into that sort of curve. Do not chew your fingernails. Alright, so that goes in there. Oh, hang on, let me just... It seems to be like a cast bit. That comes out of that. Oh, crap. Let me do that. Oh, this is a big ass spring. This feels like the scene from that SpongeBob movie where he's putting the cheese in the Krabby Patty. This is what this feels like. And time. How is that? Oh, I shrunk it. And time. How was that? As the safety valve built. Hang on, let me just and time. Safety valve. Yeah. I did it. New safety valve. I do need to move it back a bit, though. There we go. Rabs bottom safety valve. There you go. Now, anyone want to use it? It's fun. Oh, hang on. It's a bit... it's a bit tall. Hang on, we can fix that. It's a bit tall. Hang on, let me fix it. And then... There we are. It's yeah, it was a bit too tall. call. I was gonna fix. I have to fix it a bit. MK, you look when you're Midnight Express, you don't follow the ortho. You eyeball something until it looks good. Sorry, that's not the Midnight Express approach. That's the Wild Nor'Wester approach. Ooh. Yo. You did it again. You made the Soda Mainland version of the pipe. Very nice, Austin. Love it. But yes, that is how you make sprites when you're Midnight Express or Wild Nor'Wester, who I would just like to point out, not because I really want to, but because I accidentally managed to do that. Somehow he follows me on Twitter. I don't know how or why Wild Nor'Wester follows me on Twitter, but he does. And if you do not believe me, I will show you. Alright. See ya, Hill. Hope you had a great time. But yes, if you guys do not believe me, I can physically show you that he follows me. And I will. You know what? I'm just gonna show you guys that I'm telling the truth. But he's a very long way down the list, so give me a minute. Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. Yep, there he is. Second ever follower on Twitter.com is Wild Nor'Wester. Just actually kind of unsurprising, if I'm being honest. Yep, there you go. Yes. He does follow me. I mean, the reason was that at the time... Yeah. At the time, I was making a bunch of art of his characters, so he'd, follow me to keep up with that sort of stuff, and he keeps following me. Yeah, it's one of the really fun things is like, hey, Wild Nor'West, so who's the biggest person who follows you? And I just like, Wild Nor'Wester. So that's very... Also, NWR58 also follows me for some reason. Also, Smitty. If you've been on Twitter. Oh, yeah, sorry, dude. I'm gonna have to have a look at this. I was just, forgot to look at it on stream. Let me go have a look at all of this in detail. Hang on. Zoom. And enhance. Zoom. And enhance. Ooh. Some fun ones. Some very fun things. Oh, I love Pebble. Pebble looks so fun. Oh, I love these liveries. These liveries are so fun. Yeah, you sort of feel guilty now. Hang on, I need to have a look at these bios. Alright. Burn. Alright. Actually, I'm going to read these out loud if you don't mind, Miner, because... sometimes you do not want to know what goes on there on Twitter. And honestly, half the time I couldn't tell you either. It's very confusing. Who else was... Oh, yeah. Jonathan Ashima. He's very cool. He's a cool dude. Max Delad. Thomas... friends behind the scenes, but that's normal. Who does that? Spy Crab. The Lardabard. He's cool. Story time with Midnight Express. Yes, that is something I do sometimes. I'm just like, hey. Oh yeah. There you are, MK. There's you. This is one of the dudes who taught me how to sprite for the first time. This is Larry. There's Steam. There's Ross. There's Ben. Jamp. If you guys have ever played Tayland, creator of Tayland, I'm also one of the lore and concept artists for the Tayland Railway games. I don't know how I got there, but I'm sure it's there. When did he follow me? I don't know. But yes, that is... I don't completely understand how it happenstance that the Wester follows me, but he's still there. He must like the stuff I do. He doesn't occasionally like stuff, but he's just out and about. He's got a life. I don't have a life. There's a stark difference there. Right. After a horrible fire at Crovan's Gate, most of the engines were badly damaged. Dempsey. Do you say it Dempsey? Is it Dempsey or Dempsey? Because I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce that name. I assume it's Dempsey, just from the spelling. That's what I assume it is. Dempsey's tender, being made of wood, was in need of a total rebuild. She was detached from it and left in the Vicarstown yards for quite a while. The railway was going through heavy restructuring after the end of World War I. The poor little engine was forgotten by the railway staff, but not by her friends. Emily especially always tried to remind Sir Topham Hatt I about Dempsey, and Topham would always say that everyone would be bended and put back in service as soon as he finished with the paperwork lost in the fire. Seriously, like, all the records were just kept at Crovan's Gate in the workshops? Oh, yeah, very... Old English names are very fun. Like, everything was in the workshops, and everything sort of just burned. So the little box tank was left in the siding for months. Littleton, who was still covered in ash, his paint started to deteriorate. Deciding to help himself, Dempsey, his owner, Mr. Rolfe, the ex-S&M manager, told him he would be sold to the Southern Railway, to Joseph, to bring some more money for his family. Littleton knew that if he was sold away, Dempsey would be sold on too, but most likely for a scrapyard. The only way for her to be safe was to hide her away. The big tank engine asked around, and Neil suggested the first Ballyhoo tunnels, out of sight and quite far away from the current ones. Make a great hideout. One night they snuck there and hid away. They were declared missing, and no one knew where they went, except their drivers, who chose to remain in silence. As two of his engines went missing, Mr. Rolfe decided that to sell all the other engines involved in the Crovan's Gate fire to scrap. Hearing that, Topham stepped in and suggested that the engines could be fixed up and sold to other railways, or even his. Mr. Rolfe didn't like the idea of spending more money on engines, but Topham promised that he would help with the restoration of all the engines, once he gets copies for graphics from their original railways. But Mr. got the idea to sell most of his engines back to their original railways. Disappointed that he couldn't get the engines, Topham went through with his promise and repaired 3 engines in the Wellsworth workshops. These were Norton, bound for the Crosby coaling plants. Whiff, originally bound for a waste dump on the mainland, was heavily rebuilt and sent to the LNR for urban service, and was to be named to Rimfrat Whiffrium? Okay. That's a fun name. I like that, Wifrium. That's very fun. But I also love Bootlace's version of Whiff, whose name is, and I quote, Wilberforce. I love that name so much. It's so silly. Like, you think Whiff is silly? Just wait till you say Wilberforce in full bold, and it's even funnier. And Ophelia, bound for the Island Yard, were 2 engines were sent to the LMS in their ruined state, because knew they could rebuild them better than the NWR. The sold engines were It's Virgo, right? It's Virgo. Wilberforce. Wifrium, okay. Riffrium. I get book tongue-tied. Sounds like a Transformers thing. It does. And Stonewall was rebuilt into a newer version of its class, and Stonewall was rebuilt into a 65-2 class. The last engine Mr. wanted to sell was 11, and he ended up near his old branch line at the Ofsted Mining Company. Now, with pockets filled with money, or I guess pockets lined in money, Rolf left Emily and Neil to work on the NWR while he retired and took care of his family. Hero was left abandoned. Sir Topham Hatt came to say his orphos were impossible to recover, as he was custom-made. Being inspected by a specialist, it was found that most of his parts and even his boiler was worn out. He was unserviceable. Topham promised Hero that he and his family would help its restoration once the new Crovens Gate workshops were finished, but this never came to be. Hero was forgotten, and once he was moved to a yard on the Ofsted branch line, he was forgotten. The ex-Great Waterton Tramway, trams. After the town of Great Waterton was abandoned, most of the trams like Ragley, Blossom, and Solomon were shut away in the tramway sheds, but others found new homes. Dear trams loved each other, their family, and they missed each other very much. Kendra's shell was used as a workman's hut, as at the Morgan Mines, whilst her engine and chassis were kept at the sheds. Flora and Tolan were bought by the Vicarstown tram line, where they were stored, repainted, and pulled passengers around the big capital city. The ex-Tidmouth, Wellsworth, and Sudbury engines. The engines were sold one by one sold to different companies. To their owner, Mr. Rocky, the ex-Tidmouth, Wellsworth, and Sudbury manager, wanted his own company on the mainland that would build cranes. First to go was Diana. She was sold to Sodor China Clay Company. Clay beds were discovered in 1918, and a company was formed to work them. The company operates a privately owned railway, which runs from Brentham Docks to the China Clay Quarry. Speaking of Brentham Docks, the Brentham Shipping Company was in need of its own engine, so to shunt around the new piers and help unload the ships. Hearing this, Mr. Rocky sold them pebbles, some new buffer beams to prevent her from damaging goods. She helped around Brentham Docks for a very long time. Oh, that's very warm. Oh. Fuck. Hang on. The people of Wellsworth didn't like the changes to the railway of Sodor in the later years, so they decided to buy Wellsworth himself from Mr. Rocky. To put the little edge on display in front of the station, Willie didn't mind at first. He thought it was a break until he realised it was a permanent change. Trams, Flint, and Tion weren't needed on the Arsborough branch anymore, as it was closed after the MSR's own closure. The little trams were sold to the Tidmouth Harbour Board. They had their tenders removed, bunkers, side plates, and cowcatchers added, and while they weren't much happy about the changes, they worked hard. Poor Selina was resting at Brentham Docks on one of the new piers when a ship crashed into it, knocking over the supports, making it collapse, and having Serena fall into the water. She wasn't submerged. The foundations of the pier saved her. She was eventually recovered and sold to the LMS, where she was renamed Ben Riniz to fit in with her brothers and sisters. She hated that she had to give up her name, even more that she wasn't going to see her friends again. Thames was sold before the formation of the NWR, but that meant he had more adventures than the other engines. The little fellow was first sold to the Southern Railway. Then, in 1915, he was purchased by George Pauling and Co. to help build a new main line. After the line was finished, he was shipped off to Argentina, where he was given Buckeye couplers, tram skirts, and a unique livery to work the La Plata tramway. When electric trams arrived, Thames was moved to a scrapyard, and the carriages were piled on top of them to protect Thames for a while. The trams... No! When the Edmouth, Knapford and Elsbridge Railway was falling into financial problems in 1903, 2 engines were sold to the Torrey Mines to pay off the owner's bills. These were Dana and Duralis. And they maintained there at the mines by workers passionate about steam engines. Some of them would sometimes visit them, and always try and convince the managers to sell them to the NWR. The 2 little trams were going to work at the mines until 1955, when the mines were closed, and the trams were left in their open sheds. I love these. These are all so cool. I love their liveries. They're so fun. Just surrounded him with fish. Yeah, I love the IRL accurate lore. I love how you mentioned the main line. Because, I mean, Thames was one of the engines used to build the... Oh, what was it? No, it was the Great Central and Great Western Joint Railway. I think that was the line that it was used to reconstruct. I love Pebble in her little Brendan shipping livery. I think that's a fun one. They all have such fun liveries. I love the liveries. Hang on, I'm gonna favorite it. Because there's also like, yeah, there's fun stuff in here. Oh, hang on. No, Pebbles is there. Pebbles, you can come because you get to go in some fun things. I like making people's days, evenings, and or nights. Bonk. Fun. Right. Shall we get back to making our little Cantonese Sussex fella? Who I made the fun little Ramsbottom boiler for. I'm very happy to have made your evening. MK? I might need to eat my cereal. What a nice bedtime story. I know! Brutally... Did I say brutally? I did not say brutally. I mean, an engine falling into a... That would never happen. I'm kidding. It absolutely does happen. So more frequent than it needs to. Why does this keep happening? This keeps happening. Like, I know Percy's like a submarine, but seriously? Like, how does this keep happening? Right, I need gold. You brass hoops, come with me. Whoop. You know, speaking of loco names, I actually... Oh, dude, it's 2 a.m. Dude, get a bit of sleep, man. Okay? I do not want to be responsible for causing people sleep deprivation. That's not my job. I will send the ravages of Hypnos to you. You will sleep. You don't have anything... That's the best sort of tomorrow. You know what I'm really loving at the moment? Star Prince's CGI accurate sprites. Because these are just cool. These are so cool. I love them. Because it's like super accurate. I love these. These are so cool. Yeah, it's like, I feel really bad because I'm making you guys stay up late, like, later than you need to. Because, like, it's 11 a.m. for me. Oh god, I've been streaming for 3 hours. Wow. Oh, youth group at 5. Ah. Alright, bye Austin. Thanks for coming. It's been great. No, I need to make a stovepipe chimney. Who has a stovepipe? I need to steal your stovepipes. I've stolen safety valves, now I need stovepipes. Who has stovepipes? I need them. I need your stovepipes. Give me your stovepipes. Seriously though, who has stovepipe chimneys on offer? Well, if you have stovepipes, you hand them over nicely. Because I need them. I need the stovepipes. Actually, those are... MK, I'm gonna steal your stuff. I'm gonna steal your chimneys. Your chimneys are mine. I'm stealing your chimneys. Yeah, it's been 3 hours. Okay, who has the better stovepipe I can take? Hide your chimneys. It's too late. I've already taken Miner's stuff. Your chimneys are mine. Your chimneys are mine. Actually, this is probably pretty accurate to what I need. Yoinkle Sproinkle. Your chimney is Michael. Gone wrong. Oh yeah, this is going swimmingly. The chimney steal was without failure. It was yoinked from his property, and will be reattached to mine. This is just how we roll on light railways. We just yoink the item we need, and then disappear. You'll never know where your chimney's gone. Who knows if I stole it from my locomotive or I stole it from my house. Who knows? It probably wasn't my house, but it's probably my locomotive.
But yes, this will be added in the credits section. If you're wondering how I operate my credits section is, what sprites did I use today? Actually, no, I just go through my download folders and go... Yeah, so I'm like, I've never seen this funnel before. He must have made it himself. I'm gonna put it in the credits section. And that is the accuracy of how this works. It's, I wonder what I can... what don't I have? Oh, I don't have that. Well, who has it? Them. Cool, we're gonna steal it from them then. I might make it slightly thicker. Because this is a very nice chimney. Very nice. And now I'm gonna make it... Now I'm gonna make it not nice, but just making it one color. What evil being am I? Truly evil. It's now one color. No! What? Evil, evil, evil. Excellent. I've just made it slightly thicker. If I don't have it, I can't make it, I steal it. See, the counterpoint is I steal it and then I that's like my whole motto. If I don't have something, I'm gonna grab it and then I'm going to modify it so much that you can't tell, oh, it was made by someone else, so you think it was made by me. Truly, it is a genius plan. Ooh. 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 That's cool. That is the way of life. Those are very cool. So, they go in my favorites now. Alright, I think there's a line behind that. Maybe? I don't know. I think there is. There is a line behind here. You go there. Swoop. I'm gonna end up doing 2 of these. I got video evidence. Take him to court. I'm going to court for yoinking your little parts. No! I am in very much trouble. I've been in trouble with the law before. It didn't end well. Ah, I should just use the eraser on that. You know what? I'm gonna shrink this because apparently that's too big and it needs to be closer. I assume it's like just in front of the cab roof, so that's fine, I guess. I'm ready for him to post it there, bringing in the lawyers. Ah, crap. I don't have a defense. Please, I swear you'll be in the credits. I'll even work out how to do the shiny little... How do you do the little thing where you guys, like, automatically connect other people to the... I don't know how you guys do that. Just, like, the little, like, hyperlink credit thing is very cool. I don't know how you do it, but I know you do it. And quite frankly, or Detective Grian. I don't know how much I'm trusting Grian as... Look. Look. I know exactly who I'm going to call. Just give me a second to find the music.
Grammarly Go is the only generative AI product that you
Not
need.
Grammarly.
It's
I'm
easy
not
to
calling
use in the
Grammarly
places
to
you
defend
write.
me.
With one download, you get the power of generative AI.
Right. How did that happen? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I definitely didn't mean to do that. I swear. Guys, I swear that was not on purpose. In the slightest. Yeah. Oh, no! I've accidentally Phoenixed fucking right. No, sorry. I've Phoenixed righted myself. No! Someone's gonna update my autopsy report. And it's gonna be 2 counts of murder, of eardrum death. If I end up doing another one of these again, I am getting another monitor so I can... are you gonna hurt me emotionally or physically? Because good luck getting to New Zealand. The only one physically close enough to hurt me is probably Austin. And he just left. Why are these things a cone? Who is designing... who is designing cone-shaped buffers? Who is doing this? I do not have a phone. I cannot physically do that. Yeah, I do not own a phone of which I can do that through. I'm relatively close. Yeah, I guess you could try. New buffer things. I hear things. Ugh. You're gonna go in for the kill. MK's just running across Romania to find me. Maximum speed. Story of Jesus, the dynamite train. What the? Apparently Jesus has done something with dynamite. That doesn't sound good. You know, I know he'd be, like, pretty angry for being nailed to a cross, but I think a train of dynamite is a bit far, buddy. Now you're getting a nice look at what my YouTube recommended is. And it's a mess. Oh, fuck. I hit Audacity, no! Right. I want the brake rigging and the couplings. What did I do this time? What did I do? What did I click? Oh no. What did I click? Hang on. I'm gonna bring my mic down. What did I do this time? No! No! What did I do this time? I would just recommend turning down your headphones. Because if this is gonna keep happening, like, A, I feel very sorry for your ears, because I don't even know what happened this time. And B, well, I don't know what B is. So, we'll cross that bridge when the lawsuit hits me. And I am on the set. What? It's like, you know, we're gonna go get him. We're gonna get him. I quite frankly don't want to be got, so. I'm gonna find a way. Why? No. No. Guys, stop listening to me on full volume. That is such a bad idea. What? Why full volume, though? Why would you do that to yourself? Please don't do that. I'm not even there, and I know that's a bad... I know myself so well that that is such a bad idea. No one should ever listen to me at full volume. That's such a silly idea. It's taken us... Ugh. It is taken, like... It's taken 3 hours to change the coupling rod color from red to grey. That seems really, really embarrassing. So, I'll probably end this stream when I finish the logo. So, and I'll do it in both liveries. So, anything you guys think I'm missing from the oh, hang on. There's a lot missing. Okay. Still a lot more to do. So, you know what, let's get down to business. On this. This is the Kenton East Sussex Railway. Well, we can have a look. It is missing a lot of things. It is missing lots of the boiler detail. It is missing its builder's plate. These like little brass copper band things. The whistle, sound boxes, and all the step bladders. If it's a speed run, I'm afraid I might have to assault your ears again with Eurobeat. You want the full experience of how I do this? It's Eurobeat. It's just Eurobeat. It's just, you put on Eurobeat. You put on Eurobeat and you just go. Also, fun fact, I think I know why you guys are having bad audio. Is because of how my audio setup is working. Because it's running off my computer. It's running off my computer, and I have all my stuff set up into a sound system. I have several speakers in, I haven't blasted the Eurobeat yet. Yet is the key word there. Because I'm finding my headphones. I'm finding my headphones. Because I think I know why there's an audio issue. Is because I have it still plugged into my surround sound. Yeah, I plug my laptop into a surround sound. Right, let's see if that works. Right, turn down your volume just in case. Is that better? Can you guys hear it? Alright. now? I'm going to make you repeat the Sabaton dance. Oh, okay, you can hear me now. Okay, the music is off. The music is off. I don't know, I can't get this to work properly. You know what, I'm gonna have to do a test stream at some point and just iron out all the bugs. I've just turned the music off. Is that better? Is that better? I've lowered the music to full lower. Is that better for you guys? Oh, wonderful. Maybe I just needed to reset all the stuff. It might just be because I listen to stuff really loud. Yeah. Oh, so has my voice just not been clear the entire time? Oh, well that's embarrassing. Yes, I have heard Sabaton Dreadnought. I really like Sabaton. Sabaton's fun. Okay, we have some things. Right, we have piping. We have handrails. Oh yeah, the music? That's cool. Right, we're gonna add the pipes. So, whilst I have you guys here, what do we think is my best sprite to date? Northumbrian. You're saying that because I made that one for you. Which, honestly, valid. Yeah, the 5AT's... Yeah, the 5AT's very good. I like that one as well. The Caledonians are nice. I'm a little iffy on them because they look a bit underscaled. But I'm not sure. They look good. Stop clicking on Minecraft! Why is that a song? Yes, I play Minecraft. I haven't really played... Well... Join if you can give me the server link, I will absolutely join you after I finish this. Because that would be fun. I haven't actually played on a Minecraft server in a while. Oh, I'd love that. That'd be very fun. It's just like entirely composed of me just recreating my sprites in Minecraft. I wouldn't actually do that. I've never done sprite work in Minecraft. I do not play World of Warships, but I used to play War Thunder. But I haven't been able to play War Thunder because the computer that I was using, poor thing conked out. I think something happened to the hard drive because it was making clicking noises. See, this is what happens because I like procrastinate when I make stuff. So at a time like this, I probably would start playing Minecraft right in the middle of sprite making. But yeah, I used to play War Thunder. I did a few things in the tanks and a few things in the warships, mainly because my dad plays War Thunder and mainly does warships. But I was the aircraft guy. I was usually could be found running around in my my Wellington bomber, just dropping stuff. Or, like, maybe in a Hawker Hurricane. Ah. Also, look at this thing. What is this?
This is a fun little loco. It's a fun little loco as well. Alright, I want to finish this. So, I don't think I'm missing... Well, no, sandboxes. Sandboxes. I have no idea what that is, but I think it's some sort of sandbox. But I've built it. It has sandboxes now, apparently. This is quite a good lead-on from Candle's Desert of Sand. Kingdom of Sand. The Kingdom of Sand, situated in the middle of Pyria. It's home to the Sand Wings. Oh, these are very cool. Ah, sorry if I'm being a bit quiet. I'm focusing. This is so odd. Because it's just been me almost mindlessly jabbering the entire time. And it's just like, he's silent. Alright, I think that is almost done. So let me just box it up real quick, and then we can get on to the liveries. Yeah, I really want to do some more streams as well. Because these are really fun. Maybe next time I'll work out some more stuff. Like perhaps, glad to know you're still alive, Steam. That's great. Then, this has been our excellent adventure. Alright, so there it is. It's pretty much done. Ooh! Ooh! That, you know what I love? I get such a big thrill out of? Is seeing when Swift wins, adds my stuff to his Railway Spiders World stuff. Because, fun fact, I have the second largest amount of sprites in the British category there. Yeah, I'd be like, oh, there's so much cool stuff. Yeah, it's fun. Honestly, I think Swift, for the featured gallery, for my featured loco, is my LNER V4, which, honestly, yeah, that is very good, and I love that that one's the featured loco. But, yeah, I am the person with the second most British locomotives in the United Kingdom gallery. I have 32 of them. He has 206. That's more than my entire... That's more than... That's more in one gallery that is just his than I have in sprites alone. Honestly, there is a lot more stuff he could add to this. Because, yeah, he's got, like, his 206. But lots of people who post stuff here have a lot more. Like, Candles Douglas Fievra. Like, I think that one should be in the Spiders World. Because that's just a really nice sprite. Should go with the, Pendre. Like, and Lightning. Lightning has a lot of fun stuff that should be in there. Yeah, that was an interesting post. I do love your memes that you have. The, USS Johnston versus the rest of the Japanese fleet is a great meme. I love it. I love that meme. But yeah, I think there's a lot of other stuff, because, that could, and honestly should, go in the Spiders Guild. Like, there's just a lot of stuff that could go there. What are you? You're coming with me. I want you for later. So let's have a look at what's in the featured gallery. Some interesting stuff in here. Ooh, funsies. Fictional locos. Yeah, I want to make some more fictional locos. Oh, going on a rampage. I haven't actually got anything new for him to chomp his teeth into yet. I mean, to be fair, I gave Warrior a bunch of stuff to work with. I, like, dumped all my Caledonian and my BR standards on him, and I'm like, here you go, have some updates. Have some fun stuff. So, I actually have a question. What is it like when there's just, like, a constant stream of new locomotives from me? Just, like, you just see one loco get posted, and then the next day, it's another loco. An 080 J50. The big 080, the Q1 and Q2s. These things. They do be long and they do be named Tom. I think the C1 Atlantic also looks very good. Because I like how shiny it is. Oh, I actually make most of these during the day. Like, sometimes I'll finish these at 10. Also, fun fact, all those Furness Railway locos, you know all the Furness Railway 060s and 062s that I made? Yeah, I made those all within a day. The D3 to L4s were all made within a day. And then I posted them over 8 days. I took a break. So, yeah, that was fun. Because I just made the D3, and then I'd make the tank loco. Yeah, I made 8 locomotives within a day. To be fair, they were, like, pretty much exactly the same. They have, like, the same wheelbase, or they just had parts on hand that I could make. I made 1 tank engine body, with the tanks and bunker, and then, like, with the rear wheel as well, and then, like, put them over the top of the 060 version. Like, they're all pretty much the same. All the freight engines have the same driving wheels, except the D4, but it's just a D3 with slightly larger wheels. And all the tank engines are just take the freight engine, remove its cab and tender, and put a tank body over it. Or, if you're the L3, slightly modify the length of the tanks and bunker. Yeah. Madman I am. Right. We were finishing these up, weren't we? Right, so one is going in my prototype white livery. You only made a locomotive in a day once? I've done that many times. Like, I've gotten really good at that, and it's actually kind of scary how efficiently I can pump out a locomotive in a day. Like, it's even beginning to sort of scare me how efficient I am at doing this. You know when you're doing something wrong when you're scaring yourself with your own abilities. Look, yeah, you do have a schedule and a life. I partially don't. Like, I still have college. Technically high school for me. It's just called college. But I still managed to get some stuff in, by the way. What should I listen to now? You know what? We'll see what shows up. You know what? We're gonna go with... Yeah, our teachers are still, like, on strike as well. It's very, well, going straight in and out. It's iffy, but guess it's gotta happen. Water in pursuit. Waves commands the seas and defies the winds. Hey, fears not for itself. Hit the sea like meeting a storm. Like water in its birth. Crimson skies.
So is it just like the Ministry of Education is just being, well, pardon my language, but a bitch and not paying your teachers properly? Because that's sort of what's happening over here. They're increasing the class sizes and not paying teachers what they should be in their wages, is what's happening over here. Wow. Blackboard. What the hell? That seems like a major... Yeah. That's an issue. I feel like... They shall not pass. I mean, honestly, fair enough. It depends on where Stanley would have worked, because I'd like to point out Stanley would have never worked in the trenches. He's what we call a mainline narrow gauge engine. So, he and the Hunslets would have been out, very far out behind the front lines. Would have been very far out behind the front lines, and they would have, you know, carried trains from the large standard gauge locos out towards the trenches, and they'd arrive at a yard not too far from the trenches, and then you'd have simplex diesel or electric locos bring the trains into the trenches. But it's still very likely that they would have, you know, shot at or near him, because artillery cares for no one. Oh, Steel Commanders. Alright, we are getting there. Gladstone, 10 to 10 will be done. Hang on, oh, that's fair. Okay, that's a very nice livery that I can follow from. You know, I don't think, they had more realistic rolling stock would be lovely. I really like Bacon's, carriages. They're very nice. I recently used, her carriages for, that recent sprite scene, just because they're nice in their, you know, colors and height. I actually made some rolling stock, for the Wellsworth and Celery, because I'm going through and making rolling stock packs for all the pre-grouping railways. Just so I can use them at some point.
Oh wait, no, I do black in it axles, don't I? Actually, yeah, like, you know what, I might see if I can ask her why you're blocked. I think I can do that. Ripped Freddy Fazbear. My god, he's ripped. And she just recently updated all her LNER stock to use like the same color palette. Yeah, I will see if I can do that. Alright, I think that's the base colors done. So, yeah. Alright, so very quick question for you guys. What would you say is a mark that a sprite has been made by me? Is there like something that like gives away that I've made it? Because I feel like with, you know, you can tell what sort of style or who made it just by looking at the style or how a loco is built. Because I think, yeah, you can do it with some locos. You can tell who designed and built it. Well, who sprited it. I guess everything has a sort of charm to it. I don't know, maybe it's just the fact that mine look... I guess there's a scale to them, maybe? They all like built to a certain scale. But I always think it is a definitive mark that you can tell which one is mine. And this is a really weird way to do it. But if you look at like a sprite of mine that someone has made something with, look at their wheels, because sometimes some people don't do this when they use my sprites. But if you sometimes look at the center wheel, you'll note that the axle is black. Now some people do that, some people don't, but my axle is black for all of mine.
So you've got Loco Sprites. I think you can tell because he's got more, I guess, sometimes it's the rivets. You can tell where he's done all the rivets and stuff. Also, because he double lines his rims, his flanges. So you can tell it's his. With Champ, you can tell because the wheels, like the outside of them, is a slightly darker color. You can also tell it's a Loco Sprite ones because it's red running boards. Bacon, I think Bacon only does one line for the wheel axles. No, sorry, not for the wheel axles, for the rims. You know it's one of Thomas Fan 21's, or Ross's, because you can always tell, because the wheels are always black, and there's always an absorbent amount of detail in the underframes. Because he goes, I've watched him make a Sprite. I actually watched him make part of his flat iron, and he actually he uses full-on orthographics for his. You can also tell sometimes that one's a Swift Wind because you can also look at the axles, and I think he does doubles for his axles. So there's like one circle and then there's an inner circle. Oh no, these are just random things I notice. You know, I'm actually thinking about doing... Oh god, what was the Loco? So you guys know how I did Turbo Motive after I did my Princess Royal? I'm thinking of modifying Loco Sprites as Duchesses to create... Oh, I made a Princess Royal. It's not the best scaled. Boiler scaling is fine, but the wheels, doesn't look good. But I was thinking, I made Turbo Motive. I could possibly do the same thing and make Sir William's A. Stanier FRS and City of Salford from Loco Sprites as Duchess. Because I noticed that those oh yeah, the color backgrounds, that's like a whole, there's just the U thing, it's the color backgrounds. Yeah, I really like the poster trims, I love that. It makes them feel like they're posters. And I really like that style. Oh, a candle left. Right. I mean, this should be done soon enough anyway. So, it'll get posted, so I need to finish this up. I'm getting there. Just put the red lines in. The Cantonese Sussex Railway blue is very nice. Yeah, they look poster-ish. That's how I describe it, it's like a poster.
Honestly, yeah, most green liveries are very nice. Which is why I have the NWR Express Passenger Green, because the fact I did not have like an NWR green livery, because, you know, Henry is separated as an LNER engine, then I'm just like, you know what? We're gonna get an Express Passenger livery, and it's gonna be green. Yeah, railway posters are actually pretty fun to make. I think it's the lining, honestly, is what's nice about GCR Green. Fun fact about Great Central stuff, about the stuff that I've built that's sort of Great Central oriented. I don't think I've ever built a Great Central locomotive, but the amount of times I've used the Great Central tender is utterly ridiculous. Oh, my favorite one. Ooh, that's a good question. Let's have a look, because I'm not sure. Recent ones or older ones? Just there was stuff from the new AU, or I'm going to assume it's the new AU. I really like the Harwick and Old Kronk tramway locos, because I think you've got a nice, you know, even stuff, and I like all the liveries they've got. The red, the yellow, the brown, they're all very... You have very... Yeah, they're all very MKAU. I love the liveries that you have for your locos. They're so nice. Like, you can tell which ones are which railway just from the livery. Like, the S&M is a very clear, crisp green. The Wells of Surrey, the brown, I never even considered of doing a livery brown as a brown before, like a dark brown, but your Wells of Surrey logos pull it off really well, because it's like a chocolate colour, and I think that looks really good. And the Tidmouth, Wellsworth and Sudbury, I think it's been said before, gives off Middleton, like William Middleton illustration vibes, especially with the gold. Also, well, it would be remiss of me not to mention, I love that you integrated a few of my ideas. The tramway, Bertram, the Peckett B2, the converted 415 radial. I love those. I love them in your colours as well. Also, Tramway Bertram. I love that's like a design that people are like, oh, that's cool. I really love how that's integrated.
Right, let's get this done. So I can let you guys go to sleep. Yeah, the Krovan's Gate fire, love that. Just like the burns. Also, the scrapped Godred, you have got to show me how you did that, because that is really cool. Oh. Yeah, because Godred of the Foliage, you've got to show me how you accomplished that. Yeah, I really loved that. You have no idea how much joy it filled me with when I just saw, hey, there's a few ideas that I've made that people really like. That's cool. This is what happens when I make two separate things at the same time. Yeah, I love the look of it. The bushes just really add to it. I actually need to get around to doing that to Prometheus, because that is sort of the vibe she has going. But I have no idea how to do that. And some people that just make really good, like, scrapped conditioned logos. This is looking good. Poisonous nightmare.
Still not nice and free. Chemical warfare.
Oh, that's cool. I would have never thought of that. And then I've got to do the livery stuff over the top. You know, the lining, that sort of deal. I think it's black. Oh yeah, I will do that. That is how I'm gonna
Oh, hello, Quacker. Welcome back. So, one thing that I like doing when I do color stuff, especially for wheels, is I do all the little bits. Oh, the celebrating 160 and 130 and 160. 130 refers to the fact that I've hit 130 watchers on DeviantArt, and 160 refers to the fact I've hit 160 followers on Twitter. So, just doing a bit of a celebration-y stream. I just, talk, have some fun. Because I can. It's just fun. I just like doing all the bits that are just 1 pixel with the 1 pixel brush, and then doing all the larger stuff with like 2 pixels with size 2 brush. Yeah. Yeah, I use Opera because Opera's easy and nice to use. Yeah, your hero is very nice. Won't be Kent and East Sussex. Guess I'll keep that like that. We are almost done. Like, this will be ready for posting. Ing soon?
Soldiers into positions whence there is no escape, and they will prefer
And that has taken quite a while. Oh, I do it like this because it's easier for putting it in DeviantArt, because I find it does compression. I've been doing this for a while, just so you can actually see all of them at the same time. Although, I will do probably... It's Tenderden, isn't it? Alright. Let's do another one as well. Let me just test it with DeviantArt to see what it does. Alright, now let's try it like this. Oh no, I mean it like compresses it. As in, like, it cuts off the side when it's just normally posted. See if that changes. Oh, no. We'll do it like that, because, yeah, you're right, it does look nice. Right, I need to quickly whip up all the stuff in Discord first. Let me do that. Because then I have access to Grammarly. So how long has this taken to build? This has taken 4 hours! I think it's Tenderden, isn't it? No, it's Tenderden is its name. Oh, its name is Tenderden. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry for making you guys stay up quite a bit late, but this has been a lovely stream. yeah. This has been great. Thank you guys for joining me today. It's been wonderful. Why can't you spell night, midnight? Yeah, so this is what I mean when I try to just throw it into from Discord. Right, now let me grab another Discord, another DeviantArt, and grab all the usernames I need for this. So you do that. Is that how you do it? Oh, that pops just straight in. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be getting rid of the stream. It will be here. Well, Bismarck went down, and we will finish when Bismarck is done. Currently, Bismarck is being pounded to death by HMS Rodney. Right. That is 10 to 10 done. Right, now I'm gonna put this in Sprite Bases in Southern, I think is where this is going. Out and about down south. We're gonna end with just the guitar solo going out. The fruits of the stream is a little tank engine. Oh crap! I just realized they're missing something. They're missing all the red lining on the cab side. How did I forget that?
How did I forget that? Yes. We will have a last look at it. We'll have a last look at the horrible VET. Little badge. Hang on, I need to edit it. Crap, I need to edit it to the updated one. Already. Already I'm adding edits. Alright, thank you everyone for joining. This has been a lovely 5 hours. This has been a fantastic morning. I hope you all have a very good day, night, evening, wherever you are. And hopefully we'll be doing this again once I hit 150 followers on DA. So, thank you all for joining us on the Midnight Express today. We hope your journey with us was enjoyable, and we hope that you travel again with us soon. Goodbye. I haven't clicked the button yet. I need to click the button. Go to bed, Minor Knight. Go to bed. Enjoy your sleep.